Test, test. Good morning, beautiful people. O7s to you all. Happy Tuesday. Glad to see you here. Tell you what, today we're going to dive off into some industry stuff in Star Citizen. We're going to grab a Geo. I think just the Geo. I really haven't decided. I feel like maybe we load up the Geo in the Valkyrie and head out to Ignis and Pyro and do a little Feymaline mining. We'll bring some Storalls with us and load those suckers up and see what kind of money we can make doing that today. If nothing else, it is always enjoyable to hit up some relaxing mining in the Geo. If you haven't seen the Geo, it's basically the ATLS suit with thrusters on it, so it has jump jets basically, and a mining backpack essentially, and a laser. Good stuff. Easy way to make money. Relaxing and fun. It sounds like a recipe for a good day. I feel like we are way above where we should be. I feel like we're taller today. Something doesn't feel right. Something's not quite right. I mean, everything looks right. Let's go see what we have set up for our ships here. I think we're a little over armored for the purpose. We do have our respawn set here at Checkmate, so that's fine. What are we doing? Oh my god, we just walked in a big old circle. Let's take a drink really quick and make sure we're topped up. Some good old red cruise. We are set to go.
Welcome to the ASOS vehicle retrieval system.
Valkyrie is here. It's the Valkyrie or the Zeus today. I'm not really sure which. I think the Valkyrie.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again.
Perfect medium hangar. Actually, you know what? It looks like it spawned. We'll just send it down when we get there. Oh, sorry for the yawn. Wow, all 3 hangars are available. That is strange. And somewhat wonderful. Alright, Valkyrie's here. Let's send her down. And we'll get our Geo up.
To the ASOS vehicle retrieval system.
You know, I really should check and make sure that we've got a box here too. I don't think we do. I'm afraid we don't. Container. We do, actually. We have a 1 SCU container. Look at that, we have 103 gems. Wow, these are working now? I wonder if they're working. What is going on here? Oh, that was just Starbit isn't refreshing. Okay, what is wrong with this? Is it gonna open the storage container for me or not? So nothing's in there. Put you in there. Put you in there. That's beautiful. Okay, can we just slide you right up there? Yeah, we can. Man, if these things work today, that would be amazing. But I don't think they do. See, I haven't been able to get these to go back down to 0 like this before. It's always showed a percentage and then the box has been broken. So I say we get a 4 SCU box. We'll leave these here. And we'll take a couple of those with us, all right? That's the plan. So we're just gonna run up to the cargo center real quick. I said we're just gonna run up to the cargo center real quick. Alright, we should be able to get a different sized store all up here. Container. So we'll take, do we want to take an 8? Sure. We'll take an 8. And And I feel like we should also take a couple geo resource pods. Okay. That'll do it. Hello, kitty kitty. It left us the medium hangar, so we'll go back in there. Getting a lot of light from outside today.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again.
Ah, crap. That's not exactly what we wanted. Oh, wait. The Geo's out. Oh, hell yeah. Then that is exactly what we wanted. Damn. I'm excited about that. Okay. So, let's send her down. Let's send her down. All right, we'll take that one. We'll take these two. And we'll take these two. Just... they should work now. Question mark. Exclamation point. That'll work. That is indeed the back of our grid. Said I don't really think we need these. 2 of them are for backup. In case we break the one in the Geo. And the other 2 are an experiment to see if, now that it let me unload those other pods, if they're broken and are not usable again, or if they are actually usable. Because we were able to offload all the glassicite, or glassicite, whatever the freak the mid-tier one is. We were able to offload that all where they had been stuck before. Where it looked like we unloaded them, but it was actually still showing like 103% or whatever. That does not seem to be the case today. There we go. We'll load at the Geo and be on our way. All right, looks like we're good to go. All right, and off we go. Power up the ship.
Handshaking.
Handshake.
Stand by.
Well, that's friendly.
Complete.
I feel like we need to put some, we need to upgrade the components in this thing. Not right now, though. For our purposes, we'll be fine. Request launch permission.
Aye, aye, Commander.
And launch. Launch.
Takeoff complete.
Retracting docking modules.
Great, we're doubling stuff today. Who was in there? Do we have a Corsair
The
in here?
ship is yours.
Let's see if we can plot our course. We're gonna head to Ignis, folks. Basically, all the deposits here that I've hit have been Feynman lines, so
Would you mind? Verity.
Satellite, a natural or artificial body in orbit around a planet.
Very informative, and thank you.
thank you, Verity. Nav mode.
Shields offline.
Navigational protocols active.
Is now on.
There we go. We're on our way. Folks, if you're interested in playing Star Citizen, that is active on the Twitch channel here, all you have to do is shoot me a follow, type Star Citizen me, and that will get you registered. You can type Star Commands from there, and it will take you to a link to Maiden Ariana's site where you can see a list of all the commands. If you have any questions about how to play, just let me know. You don't have to. It's just there to interact with in the background. That being said, you know, in a little while here, we're going to probably try to do like a small giveaway. That's something I'm funding myself, so we're not ready to hop on that just yet. But when we do, we'll probably use the currency from the Star Citizen game to convert into channel points that allow you to buy a ticket for giveaways and things like that. So, might not be a bad idea to play it a little bit now and get some currency stashed away for the future. Again, something like that is by no means required. Just thought I'd mention it. If you haven't shot me a follow, make sure that you do. I would really, really appreciate that. It's one of the best ways to help me out that costs you absolutely nothing. The algorithm with Twitch. The more followers you have, it tracks those active and concurrent viewers and places you higher on the category page. And you know, Star Citizen, even though it's a smaller game in the big scope of things, it's got a pretty saturated presence. So every follow helps move me up that ladder and put me out there for people to see. So I'd really appreciate that. And of course, you can offer support any other way: your Twitch Prime subscription, an actual subscription. There's even a donations panel on the page. Again, none of them required, but all of them certainly appreciated. And right now, most of that money goes back into the stream, and kind of supplements our income here while I'm waiting to become a permanent Canadian resident. So now we got all that stuff out of the way. We're just gonna have us some fun. Real quick, while we're these last few GM in travel, I'm going to pull up Robert Space Industries real quick. I was kind of out of touch this week with what's going on Spectrum, so I wanted to see the status of the builds for 4.1.1. Just kind of see where things are sitting. Looks like they are working on a new 4.1.1 PTU build today. And then opening up to more waves Wednesday and Thursday. So I expect this will be in prep for a 4.1.1 launch next week, is my guess. Let's just make another quick run to the main page and make sure that nothing updated there that we missed. We're still looking at the spring celebration and nothing new to look at so far this week. So we're just kind of in a holding pattern there. There are some changes coming in 4.1.1. One of the ones I'm looking forward to in particular is the ability for the refinery to grab stuff from the station elevator. So if you put cargo in there, bags in there, yes, I said bags and cargo pods, you'll be able to refine directly from there, which I am very, very much looking forward to. One of the other updates is to the ship that I'm flying right here. They're significantly increasing the hull strength and the HPs of the Valkyrie, which is already a pretty fun and usable ship. And way more than a dropship capacity. As you saw, I'm using it as my loader and unloader for my Geo today. But it's got decent guns on it for pilot control. The extra health will make it quite usable in a few more ways. That's her main problem, is she's kind of fragile right now. But man, that refining from the freight elevators thing is going to be huge. Currently, one of the only problems there is that it eats the bag or pod that you're using. So that's something they have to get fixed, because those things are expensive to have to replace every time. Just a second, folks. Sorry, folks, just had to give the young one some direction. He's still home from school. Wife and the little one are still getting over COVID. Did not last as long for me. I've had it before, though, so. 483. Let's hope that this is going to be light side here by Kabir's.
Pizza!
Oh, thank you for the pizza in the face. How you doing, Misery? We got signatures aplenty here. Could be better. Oh no. How come? Nothing major troubling you, I hope. Or just one of those meh kind of days, huh? Ooh, I've been flying the fighters too much the last few days. Oh, hey, where'd our family line go? So things are feeling a little weird today. All right, we'll hit her right there. Oh, no. That's a little worse than we've got it going on, bud. Like I said, the fam's still getting over the COVID thing. The wife and the little one are still home today. They're coughing all night long, but last night was a little bit better. But, the kidney infection thing, that is a pain in the ass. I hope she gets better soon, man. I've noticed that. I apologize for that. We're just going to have to cope with it. I'm thankful to be streaming today. I'm going to check and see if there's anything at all I can do. It's funny that it's starting out that way. I figured after yesterday, no, I wouldn't know until I watched the VODs. And then the pain in the ass thing there is I could have a perfect stream where everything is synced up perfect. And then I'll go watch a VOD and the VODs are off. And what sucks for me is I used to run at like 8,000 bits. And then it ran great. And Twitch, who hates when you run at anything over 6,000, was good with it. And out of nowhere, it just changed one day. And I literally changed nothing in my settings. And I've been back through it a million freaking times. Hey, Gremlin, good to see you. Let me see how far off it is, and that might be something I can fix later. Let me see what I get. Oh, Jesus, it's way off. Well, that is annoying as hell. I guess I'll have to go in and, like, do one of the manual delays or something. All right, well, hopefully you folks can deal with it. I'm really, really sorry for that. I hope you don't find it too annoying. It's something that I can't really tweak a lot, and I really hate to shut the stream down like I did yesterday. If it is driving you batty, though, just let me know, and I will go ahead and throw to intermission, but that'll probably require me to stop the stream, too. Just don't look at me. Look at the game, well, the game screen audio is probably off, too. I appreciate that. It drives me crazy. And as a matter of fact, it'll bug me because I know it's existing right now. And again, when it wasn't happening on stream, just in the VODs, no problem. But if it's happening on stream now... This is the beautiful thing about mining with Geo, is I don't have to have a perfect landing. I can just hop right back up there. We can just hop right back up there. And hopefully rocks have remained scannable for us today. Looks like it probably is the case. Boink. Oh, nice. Did you decide what you were going to get? Oops. The new Thrustmaster, the Solars look really cool. Don't count out those wind wings either. Misery, I can't remember. Was it you that said you didn't like the way the base looked on the wind wing? Yeah, it was you. Well, can't do much about that then if you don't like the design. I don't mind it. It's actually nice not having the big squares. So I'll tell you what. Here, let me not blow this rock up first. Just as a final plug for them. And it's just because I like them and I think they're okay. All right, well, let me tell you. So they do have that kind of shield-like shape. So mine are mounted at each side and they sit about this far below the desk. So right where my legs are and right where the arms of my chair are, the sticks are kind of like from my knee to my mid-thigh there. With the square ones, because I had the X56 mounted there before, and the X56 has the big square base, pretty much like the Thrustmasters would. That bottom part of the base actually kind of hit the side of my thighs, because, you know, I sit like a dude. My legs are all spread out while I'm sitting here. These, because of that shape, that corner doesn't poke my leg, which is actually kind of nice. The thing is, though, if I had the money and it was easy to get a hold of those Solars, those DJ-style buttons on there, oh my god, those are gorgeous. I really, really, really like those. That being said, the buttons on the wind wing are no frills or anything, but they're clicky, they're solid, they're in good positions. They're textured and they're spaced out in a way that without looking, I can reach my hand over and feel with my thumb which set of buttons I'm on. So there's like an up and down. I call it up and down. There's a top and bottom on each one. And then there's a circle button out to the side. I can find those all by feel real easy. So I don't know. Yours aren't. Oh, I've seen your setup, Gremlin. Gotcha. I should focus a little on the task at hand, but I love talking about the gear and the game and all that cool stuff. Yeah, my buddy Dizzy has the Orion, and the construction of those is definitely different and better than their Ursa Minor series. The Ursa Minors are just like the BKB, with a few design shape choices that are different. One thing I'd like to try to use that I haven't is Game Glass. But honestly, I have a loop deck where I have a profile that I can load for Star Citizen. But I also have 3 tablets around the house too. And now they're starting to release ones that are manufacturer specific with like color and style. So I'm kind of interested in checking some of those out. But that's really not what I need as a streamer, to have all that extra stuff in front of me that I don't need, because I've already got tons of crap in front of me. And to be honest, the buttons and the loop deck, when I use it, I've got enough real estate for controls in front of me here. But it's still cool though, right? Yeah, I remember you saying before you made a button box. That's pretty cool. Gremlin Aviation has quite the setup as well. That's pretty cool. Like for immersion, you know, that's awesome. What a mess. This is a big ass patch. Wow. That would be funny. Not in a good way funny, but funny. I guess because they don't give as much ore per rock, they had to do that, but... Hey, these things don't despawn like after a minute like they did in the olden days, do they? Maybe I should clean them up before I break them all. It hasn't been a problem for me so far. There's a lot in the cluster here. I don't want to lose anything. I think the only reason I don't have a 3D printer is that's a rabbit hole I don't know if I'm ready to fall down. I still play D&D from time to time, and I have a feeling I would go full on into miniatures and stuff. I'm not saying that's a bad thing. I just like, where do I have time for that? I know I don't have time for that. Can't believe no rocks went behind us there. That's nice for a change. Oh, Misery, you have some rock crawlers? I don't have anything like super serious. I have an enduro one with the scratch paint stuff on it that has like the primer undercoat. And then I have a bunch of little, what do you call them? A little, are they 124 or 118? 124, the little axials from Horizon. We like to take them camping with us. I don't know if we do as much rock crawling as we do sitting around the campfire playing tag with them, which is also fun. It keeps the kids entertained. That's all that matters. And other than the RC crawlers, I am huge into airplanes. So I've got all kinds of foam and balsa planes. Can't wait to get out and fly them if the damn snow and weather would just cooperate here. Hey, Takuru, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate the Twitch Prime there. And good to see you today. I've seen you. I just try not to call you out, which isn't my nature. When I see people lurking, I just want to say hi, let you know that I see you. But it's actually not good protocol. People lurk for a reason. Some people have like severe social anxiety and don't want to be called out for hanging out watching, and then they feel like, do I have to say something? I don't want to say something. So it's just best to leave people alone. But I usually see you. If you've been around, I see you, and I appreciate it tons. Just snatching these outliers here. It's actually really easy. The Geo is a good way to get into it. Because it's not super complex and it's pretty hard to overcharge rocks. But the Geo or the Rock are a great way to get into the mechanic. It's as simple as turning the mining laser on, making sure your laser power, you have a control, preferably a wheel or a slider set to your laser power. Otherwise, it's Alt and the mouse wheel. But it's nice to have a slider assigned. Target your rock, and you can see on the right-hand side, as I increase my laser power, the green bar goes up. I almost overshot into the red zone. And basically, you just want to keep it in the optimal zone, the green zone. Which, again, on these rocks with the Geo is really easy to do. Right around 24%. It should stay there until the green bar fills up towards the center. And then the rock explodes and you scrape it up. That's the basics of mining. And it's pretty much the same in space or with a Golem or Prospector or Mole. It's just that those rocks tend to introduce more instability, more resistance, and those are all things you can counteract with different laser setups or different gadgets if you want to use. But this type of mining is a great place to just get the basics for sure. Oh, don't worry about it at all. I do. I have an 8 SCU container in the Valkyrie right now. So the thing with the Geo is the Geo has a little container on its back. And once that fills up, you could take that container out and just put a new empty one in. And then take them all back to base and offload them or whatever. But there's been a little bug with those to where you couldn't unload everything. Or if you did, the box wasn't usable anymore. So to circumvent that, I'll just take a couple backups to have. Oops, I'm full. I'll take a couple backups to have with me. And then in case I break the box. Basically, whenever you were taking the box off the Geo, it would break sometimes and then you couldn't fill it again. So I'll take a couple backups just in case I break it. And then otherwise, instead of taking it off the Geo, you're about to see, I'll just offload it into the into the 8 SCU container. And it makes it easier to put it all in one big container anyway, and it doesn't take but maybe 3 seconds longer to do it this way than it would to pull off and put a new one on. Yep, exactly what Misery said. I haven't been able to reuse them at all, so we'll just go like this. We'll open it. And we make sure we have a backpack that can hold 100. And we'll just stash them right in there. Close that up. And head right back out. You can always look at UEX or SC Trade Tools, and you can type in the particular element you have, and it'll tell you where you can take it to sell it. The best price for all of this stuff is in Stanton. I don't think there's any place in Pyro that gives a super great amount for these gems. So if you're mining in Pyro like I am today, you're gonna want to plan a trip back to Stanton with your spoils. So it's funny about mining. It's all about the things you enjoy in Star Citizen. Doing those bounties for 111k a piece, I can absolutely make, without trying, make a million plus an hour. But I don't always want to do that. I like the industry stuff. I like mining. I like collecting stuff. So I might not make as much money doing this, but it is chill and relaxing, and I don't get jacked with if I don't want to be jacked with. It's good stuff. So, Misery, you're not able to do it to just take out of the box and put it into the big box? That sucks. See, if I take... Oh, shit. If I pay attention. That's the other nice thing about the Geo is when you jack stuff up. We toasted that rock. Yeah, it only breaks for me if I actually take the box off, which hopefully they'll fix soon. And that's fair. It's not necessarily something that everybody digs. When the wife and I like to go out and do real chill stuff, this falls into that category. We'll both load them up and then just go mine for a few hours. We both know there's better ways to make money if you want. I think I just keep this in mind because I know at some point this will all fall into a crafting loop, and then there'll be a bigger reason than money to do this, right? Oh, that's true too. If I need the $45, it'll be so cheap in game, I'll just go ahead and melt it and put that $45 towards something else. I do that all the time as well. I owned an Atlas, and then I melted the Atlas and bought one in game. That was actually the final piece of my decision why I melted the Guardian and got my F8 back, because the F8 currently isn't available any other way, and I enjoy flying that fighter. The way it looks is something I always loved, so I can't believe that I ever melted it in the first place, but I get tricked by the new fancy things. But anyway, point is that's the only way to get it, is to purchase it or spend way too much money on Star Citizen. So I bought it back, melted the Guardian in a patch, probably the next patch. Guardian will be available in game. I'll just buy one there for the reasons I like it. It's just fun having a heavy fighter with a cool interior like that. I like the golem if I was doing group mining situations again. Pack a couple of them in a C2. If those ore pods would snap better to the grid, which they're supposed to now. It's looking good in PTU, but we'll see. But there's not much that I couldn't just do with a prospector and somebody coming and taking the bags and offloading them. But for now, I like the idea of it, and I think it's a pretty cool little ship, but I'm kind of with you. I probably won't keep it. I'll probably use that money towards something else. We'll see what happens at Invictus. It might be really soon. I messed up again. Yeah, Takuru, there's tons and tons and tons of stuff to do. That is for sure. I think this one's gonna bust. No, Minxie, lay down. It's not time for you to go out again. Oh, I'm full. Sorry, my anal retentiveness was bothering me that those were laying out there. Hey, hey, hey. Getting carried away there. What is wrong with me? Lack of coffee, that's what's wrong with me. I know what the problem is. I'm just trying to get it charged quicker and I'm overshooting. There we go. All right, let's clean it all up. No rocks left behind. See, in the rock, that stuff was a pain in the ass. I'd leave rocks behind all the time because they were just a pain in the ass to get to, but the Geo makes life so much easier where that's concerned. One more load ought to do it. Careful. We don't need to teleport and die. What you doing over there? Way, way over there. Seeing the rock, that wouldn't have been worthwhile. You'd have got caught on half the hills and stones along the way. There we go. That was a decent patch. Enter the pilot's seat.
One moment, please. The ship is yours.
Engines on. Engines on.
Right.
Launch.
Takeoff complete.
Landing module retracted.
Landing gear raised.
Handing you the con.
Didn't have to go far for that one at all. Landing gear down.
Lowering gear.
Engines off.
Certainly.
Exit the pilot's seat.
Right away, Commander.
Why don't you explain? Verity,
The Doppler effect. The apparent change in wavelength of sound or light emitted by an object in relation to an observer's position. An object approaching the observer will have a shorter wavelength, blue, while an object moving away will have a longer, red wavelength. The Doppler effect can be used to estimate an object's speed and direction.
Quite an education.
I was watching another streamer play X4 today. Has anybody played X4 that's hanging out here? Just curious if it's an enjoyable game. I understand it's basically single player, but it's got a lot of the stuff in it that you hope that Star Citizen has on a multiplayer level later on, as far as economy and things and simulation stuff goes. I'm just curious what people think of it. It's hard for me to find time to play something like that because this is what I stream. Still, though. Come on, break the charge. I think a game like X4 sounds like it, after a while, it's way more strategy based than it is any spaceflight stuff. Like, I understand the early missions, that's pretty much what you do, is fly around picking up missions and making money until you've assembled some sort of industrial fleet to do mining and things, and then you're kind of managing your fleet and where things are at in your little universe after that. Bethesda released an updated Oblivion today. I really, really want to play it. I haven't played that in 18 years. You know, and I never finished Oblivion. I put a lot of hours in it, but I played that back on the Xbox 360 18 years ago. It looks really good. The remastered one looks really, really good. So I think I'll have to try it at some point. It's hard though. Like, your tastes change so much. I mean, I always loved multiplayer stuff. I always did, you know, Dune and World of Warcraft and Command and Conquer, RTS stuff, Doom and Wolfenstein and Unreal Tournament, all those things. I like playing things with other people. I think that's one of the reasons Star Citizen appeals to me so much. There's a lot you can do on your own, but when you want to group up with stuff, the game like explodes into this mess of cool content that you didn't expect. So like a base minimum for me, like even in RPGs and stuff, I really appreciate when a game like that allows a co-op where the wife and I can play together. If Oblivion and Cyberpunk and things like that, if that was like the default, is to play co-op with somebody, or not the default, an option I should say at the beginning, that would be so amazing. There's so many games that I haven't completed that I would if I had the option to do it with somebody, and not for like ease of completing it, just for sharing the experience, you know? When the wife and I have time to game, I'd rather play something I can play with her than something I sit and play by myself. And streaming can be really weird too. You're trying to carve out a niche for yourself in a sea of thousands of people. And when you find that place, and for me that's Star Citizen, it's really hard to like switch up things. Like I'd love to just, you know, haul off and play something on another day, but I mean, a lot of you that have known me for a while would probably show up, but I don't know that everybody would, right? It's difficult. So I live vicariously through everybody else and ask what you think of games too. If it's worth my time or not. What are you boys doing back there? Some of these rocks really go in obnoxious places. Again, the geo makes it not such a big deal, though. All right. That box is being weird because it's not picking up anything now, is it? Unless I've disconnected and don't know it. What changed? Why? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Let's go see what's up. See, that wasn't showing it was full. That was weird. Oh well, as long as it collected what it was supposed to, and it did. It's getting dark out here. Oops. I'm surprised anything came out of that at all. wonder if my voice attack has commands set up for this. I didn't even think to try. Extraction mode. Nope. Extraction mode. I didn't think so. Hey, Chewy, how are you this morning? Yeah, getting in a little, getting in some geo mining today. Nice, I got an 8 SCU container in the box in the back. It was funny, I had a surprise. Some of the geo boxes that I had in inventory on Checkmate, I was able to offload them. They were stuck and broken before, but I was able to get all the gems out of them. I'm half curious if those boxes work now. They probably won't, but I brought a couple of them along just in case to try. But honestly, treating it the same as rock mining and just dumping stuff into a big box is just as efficient. And a hell of a lot easier to unload when you get back to the station. Can you not, in the freight elevator at Brio's, can you not take them out of the box and put them straight into the elevator raw? Not that you want to jack around with doing that at Brio's, but I'm curious if you can. Brio's isn't exactly the most friendly place to stop and do that sort of thing. I gotcha. Hey, Chewy, when you sell them that way, does it eat the box? I gotcha. Good to know, though. what else have you been up to? Oh, Chewy, I just mentioned that a little earlier. Yeah, I was thinking about it too. Evening, Fireclaw. I have some good old memories playing that on Xbox 360 back in the day. It looks really good. So I never completed it. I think it was probably about 75% through it, and I just got distracted by other things. So I'd kind of like to go back and do that. I just don't know where I'll find the time. Most of my game time revolves around streaming, and for my particular viewers, I'm finding that people aren't overly interested in other stuff. Most of the crew that hangs out here is, fans of Star Citizen. Even when Kingdom Come was new, most people were like, oh, that's neat that you're playing that. I'll catch you later. So it's a struggle for me. I don't know where I'll find the time to play it if I can't play it on stream. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's a good thing. That was kind of a decision. I was like, I really kind of wanted to stream Star Citizen, so I'm not unhappy with that. Yeah, maybe one day I'll get to a point where I can have a throwback Thursday or a random Monday or something like that, where I just play something else. I feel like I could get away with it if it was something similar to like Fireclaw. Fireclaw was, predominantly, I guess actually I don't know this for sure. I don't know if he predominantly streamed Sea of Thieves before and then Star Citizen came along after. But same sort of thing. You develop a group of friends and a following, and if you have similar interests, you can switch off and stream those other things. But if you're just kind of doing it in general, you have to be careful. Then again, I think if your personality shines through and you have fun playing whatever you play in, people will show up. But I gotta admit, I enjoy the friends that I make, so I don't want different people. I want my friends. Oh. It's acting like it's full again, but it is not showing that it's full. Yeah. I think the count gets buggered. when you take off a partial load. So we'll have to see what happens this time. That thing moves forward every time. Kind of spooky. Yeah, see? It's like it registered a partial load at the 40 and then again at the 60. We'll see if it gives us a full load again this time. If not, we'll try to change it out for one of the boxes we have. Unfortunately, I got the boxes screwed up. 2 of them are old boxes that I don't expect to work, and 2 of them are brand new boxes. So we'll see what happens. It did it again. It buggered out at 4. Alright, I'll try one of those other boxes and we'll see what happens. It is quite annoying. Oh, really? Alright, so I am going to offload this one, and then I will just stick it off to the side as being buggered. I'm going to unload it first, though. So that part right there doesn't work for you. That's strange. And see, that's how I handle stuff at the freight elevators. Again, it wouldn't be the best idea to do that at Brios, but if I'm going to sell it someplace else, I will put the box down in the elevator, put it into my local inventory, go into my local inventory, open the boxes, and put the gems specifically into local inventory. Then I'll go and sell them from local inventory. Yeah, but if you can't get into like this, that's not possible to do. All right, let's get that one out of there. And again, a couple of these are new and a couple of these are old ones, so we'll see what happens. Alright, well this one's at least picking stuff up. Is it going to pick up past 4 or 6 though? So far, so good. Now, this might have been a brand new box. Oh, full. See, and then you get ones like that that carry way beyond capacity, which is strange. Should we pick up the stragglers? Sure, why not? Oh my god. We'll leave that one for later. Yes, that one on the other side of the Valkyrie, we're good to go. Good deal. Now we'll have to pay attention. I have a feeling when you take off a partial load there, that might be what breaks it. So we'll have to pay attention. If it lets me fill it to like 7 this time, and then I offload it, and then it lets me fill to 3, then we know what caused that. I will have to avoid that. That means I'll have to put my OCD nature aside, and when I'm done with this mining segment, if it's got stuff in it, I just need to leave it and fill it up on the next segment and not do that. Engines on.
Done.
Launch.
Landing gear up.
Handing you the con.
All right. Let's see what next. You know, there were some closer than that. Right over there. Probably just those quasi-grazers. Yeah. Hey, Cody, thank you for the raid, buddy. How are you? And welcome, Raiders. I appreciate you. Big 07s to all of you. What were you up to today, Cody? And thank you for the follow. I appreciate that, Spearhead. What are you good folks up to today? Moonrad, hello. Hey, Tic Tac. I recognize that face of yours from someplace too, man. Good to see you. Good to see you. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Just getting some mining in today. Just basically having a really chill session, you know? Thank you again for the raid. I appreciate that tons. If y'all haven't checked out Cody, make sure you stop by, check out his next stream. Very nice guy, very well put together stream. I'm sure you'll enjoy. Star Citizen bracers, where? Oh, is that what you're looking at? That's an actual Star Citizen hoodie. It's got the blacked out Star Citizen logo, and You can't see the blacked out stuff too well, but there's a blacked out Star Citizen logo on the hat as well. Wifey picked those up for me. What's funny about them, she picked them up in October. We got them in like April. Not cool, but I really appreciated the effort on her part. Yes. Yes. There's an Argo one floating around out there that has like orange lining and embroidery. I want that really bad too, but we can wait. It took almost 6 months to get a hold of this one. They should make Star Citizen suspenders. That would be awesome. That would be awesome. I could go for that. Folks, we are listening to the Star Wars Outlaws soundtrack in the back if anybody's curious. Oh, there's our gems. You guys are cracking me up. What did you do? What did you work on today, Cody? Oh, we need some light here. Jesus, it's dark. Pyro, I'm on Ignis right now. Ignis is just like one Fein Malign deposit after the next. It should be working in Stanton. I was getting good reports from people, but I have not done any ore there myself, to be honest. But nobody ever jacks with me on Ignis anyway. Oh, Cody, that sucks, man. That happens to me once in a while too. People see me having a bad day and like send money my way. Actually, even better, the other day one of my viewers, Intrepid saw that I had lost my parallax rifle doing contested zones, and that was the one I purchased with the Dawnburst camo or whatever. It was just one of those things. It was in my hand and I got glitched in a wall, so my buddies had to kill me and then tractor me out. And I noticed after that Dawnburst with the parallax rifle was gone. So he had a few extras and cheekily showed up and walked into my hangar and handed me one, which was really, really nice of them. Yeah, it should be pretty easy to investigate yourself, I'm guessing. You know what? It might have been a clone. There is regeneration technology, and there has been, problems with that in Star Citizen recently. So it's possible that there's a Tic Tac 2 and a Tic Tac 1. That could be a thing. God help us all, but that could be a thing. All right, Cody, thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it tons. Thanks for depositing your viewers with me, and you guys know I appreciate you being here, and definitely appreciate those extra follows today. Means the world to me. There you go again. Thank you very much for the follow. I believe that, Tic Tac. I believe that. Evil Pretender. All right, we'll break this one, and then we'll stop and suck some of these rocks up and see if my predictions about that partial load in the Geo box is true or not. All right, let's see what happens here. In a sombrero? Ay, that is a fancy Tic Tac, Jim. Ay, es no bueno. Wait, who's stroking what now? What's that? I look away for a second and we're talking about Tic Tac. Now suddenly people are stroking things. Oh, the phrase. Yes, of course. I am quite familiar. That's awesome, Tic Tac. You saw over the weekend what I was up to with the boys from the Regulators, and that was a blast. I don't know if you saw, Tic Tac, I ended up getting a Cutlass out of the exec hangar, which was cool. It was all mil-spec, so it gave me some shields that I could duplicate and things, which I enjoy. Our haul for that weekend, we ended up with 3 Sulans and 2 Cutlasses, so we should be due for some F7s and F8s here soon. You know, personally, I would take the Corsair, though. That's just me. Oops. That happened by accident, Tic Tac. Fireclaw raided me, I don't know, a couple of months ago, I gotta say already. And then they offered, I was watching them one night, and they were doing a CZ, and I just offered some fire support. So I went out there in my Hornet and was jacking with people that were around the asteroid. And then next thing you know, I was running with them last weekend, and I had a blast. So good bunch of dudes over there. I've always wanted to run and do stuff with Pooks as well, but Pooks and I stream really close to each other, or Pooks will do that first section in the first part of the day, and then he'll like raid folks out to me, so then he's not on to play with, and then by the time I'm done with my stream, I have to go do dinner stuff for the fam and stuff, so I never really get to do anything with him, but I always thought it would be a blast. He seems like my kind of cat as well. He's definitely a very good friend of the channel as well. I hope he considers me the same. There's a bunch of us that started up with Star Citizen streaming about the same time that have been really kind to each other, so I always appreciate those folks. What about the rest of you? What are y'all up to today? Are you working, or some of you home playing Star Citizen? I never know where everybody's time zones are at. I'm Mountain Standard Time in Canada. Kind of a stay-at-home dad right now, making ends meet since I don't have permanent residency in Canada. So that's what the streaming's all about. But it's something I've always wanted to do. It just it became a like a focused necessity as much as a hobby. So we put some money into it and hope to get some in return, just to keep me home with the kids, I think, even after the residency comes in, but we'll see how that works out. In the meantime, I get to do this with you folks and enjoy the hell out of it. Working? Oh, I should Spearhead. We put it in last May though, so it's approaching a year. And it moved really quick for a while there. I was doing my biometrics and my medical exam and all that stuff. And then it just kind of stalled out in like end of October last year. I did see they touched the file in March. There were no updates, but at least it had a March header on it now. So I'm guessing with all the craziness going on with immigration and stuff, that they're just backlogged and somebody went through and put notes on a file to at least show that mine's in process still. So I expect maybe the next couple of months. The goal is for me to kind of go back to work part-time and stay home with the boys. But again, streaming something I always wanted to do. The wife really, really encouraged me. She's like, I wanted to do it too, but it never worked out for me. You should totally do it. And so we kind of changed some things about our setup in the office and made some iterations on that. And it's gotten to the point where it's not a huge income by any stretch of the imagination, but it's starting to show the potential where I'm like, if it keeps going well, I could possibly just stay home and do awesome things with you folks and look out for the boys and be here when they're out of school. Again, we'll see how that all plays out. Yeah, absolutely. What I don't want to do is when residency comes through, my background was in insurance, and I did that for about 18 years, and it kind of beat the hell out of me. It's what I'm good at. It's what I know. And then I have like some specialization background in the water mitigation side of things. So I used to review things for the insurance company from water mitigation companies. And then I actually worked the other side for a contractor for a while, writing estimates to send to the insurance companies. But I tell you what, a lot of nickels and dimes and poor, nice people that just need their crap fixed are caught in the middle of that. It's a headache I don't really want to go back to. So here's for streaming, yeah, because this is fun. Same thing happened to your buddy from England, though. It just kind of stalled out, yeah. The only thing with streaming is because I wanted to become that income replacement on my side, I feel a certain degree of like urgency there, and I already knew that going in. That's not the way you approach it. You have to do it because you love it, which I do. But if you get stressed out about that return, you got to be chill, because it could take a couple of years before you're in a place where it equals like a part-time job. So I got to remind myself daily, smile, be happy, enjoy what you're doing. We were just talking before you guys raided. One of the other things I'm having difficulty with is I'm a gamer at heart, right? So I love playing all kinds of different things. When you do that in stream, unless you're a specific type of person / personality / streamer / you have assets that draw the crowd and then they stay for the fun stuff. You know what I'm talking about, right? It's hard. Like, I can't just play anything. If I have a niche, though, like Star Citizen, people show up and hang around, which I love because I like being part of the community. But do you know how much I would love to just wake up tomorrow and be like, I'm going to play... For example, I was talking to Chewy, who was watching a little bit ago. It might still be out there. Oblivion just released a remaster. I would love to play that. But if I do that now, I'd go from my, 15 to 25 viewers to like 4. Because there's a bunch of other guys and gals out there that do random games and they're successful at it, right? So it's kind of hard to carve your niche there. Why would you watch me play Oblivion, a game from 18 years ago that got remastered, versus Miss Mika, who's personable and a cutie and all of that? But the Star Citizen thing, I think it's so niche, people just kind of fall in with nice people that they enjoy hanging out with, or similar people to themselves. Hell, I don't know. Yeah, that's true. I could be flipping burgers. I'm excited about it. I'm excited that the community's been growing, and that I'm actually starting to see that growth. And I'll take this over flipping burgers any day of the week. I did my time when I was young doing that stuff. I did a lot of retail and fast food when I was coming up in the world. We don't want to go back to that. Speaking of fast food, I could go for some Taco Bell right now. I know that's kind of a random thing, but just popped in there because we were talking fast food. Ah. I tell you what, another thing that's can be kind of hard about streaming Star Citizen is I like to be positive. We all know Star Citizen has its issues, and I'm not blind to them. But overall, I try to be positive about the project. The amount of people that drift through here that just want to bash on the game, I don't even know why they bother looking at it if they feel so negatively about it. So I try to be the other side of that. If somebody wants to talk about the negative things, I'll absolutely acknowledge, yep, that sucks, and tell them what I know about it. If they're working on it, if they're aware of the problem, what I've seen on PTU, whatever the case is. But I think some people just want to hear you bitch about it. Go. Just one more rock and we'll clean this all up and see where we're at. Oh, 2 more rocks, sorry. Oh shit, hold on. I feel like my hint will make it way too easy for you. So I've been here 3 years. When I came, we did the well, my entry was good for 6 months, and then we applied for extended, and then they gave us a year on top of that. And by the time that year was up, we put in the permanent residency thing. So that's why I'm kind of stuck in limbo still. I'm gonna go ahead and give you the hint that comes to mind. I moved here from Texas. I am in what I would say is the Great White North's version of Texas. You should get it from that. Yep, you got it. And I love it here. I was born in Wisconsin. My folks moved to Arizona when I was just a wee toddler, so like 2.5. And I basically grew up in Arizona, transplanted to Texas around 31. And then, of course, here 3 years ago. So having grown up in places like Arizona and Texas, once in a while we'd see snow. If you went north in Arizona, you'd see snow. So my whole life, I hear about it because that's where my parents grew up, in a snowy place like Wisconsin. And anyway, I always wanted it, and I love having the winter stuff now. Having the snow, that stuff is great. My only issue with winters up here, and again, I know Alberta, Calgary especially, it's mellow compared to other places, like farther north. It could end like 2 months sooner. Like, I'm cool with it starting in October and all of that, but somewhere around mid-February, I'm like, all right, I'm done. Sun could come out anytime. I would be happy to go outside and fly my airplanes. Please. But no, it's April, and here we had snow this morning. I know it's close though. We got about another 30 days and we're completely out of the woods. I already know about the late May snows that happen sometimes. But I do love it up here. And I moved for love. I dealt with don't get sad here, by the way. I'm just going to give you a little background on me. I moved to Canada from Calgary for a wonderful woman that I met. We were part of the same gaming communities for years and just kind of knew each other in the background. In 2021, I had a bout with COVID, and my late wife, I lost her to COVID, and my current spouse, my current better half, she had lost her husband the year before to cancer. So we had a lot of things in common, a lot of things similar when that happened. So we started talking more on that side, and that relationship moved. And the next thing you know, I'm like, she's got kids. She was in Canada. I have family in Texas, but they're all grown, and they were stepkids there as well. They're all grown, and it was way easier for me to come here, and I needed the change, to be honest. I needed to come someplace different, and yeah, I love it here. Totally love it. Yeah, out west it goes from winter to summer. Arizona was hot and cold. There wasn't much in between. When spring starts, you're in the pool. When Halloween ends, you're still in the pool. And you got this little block in between where it's like, and this is in Fahrenheit, I'm still making these adjustments. So it'd be like a desert winter, like, ooh, chilly. It's like 35 Fahrenheit. Those are like extra chilly days too. So after experiencing negative 40 Celsius the first year I was here, I don't even know why people track it after like negative 10. There's really no point in knowing what the number is. It's just bloody cold. When your snot freezes to your face, you don't belong outside. Yeah, life for me has been a lot better since coming to Canada, and that's 1,000% due to the relationship. But very similar to where I grew up in Arizona. There's so much to do and see here. Using Calgary as like my base, heading over to BC, heading farther north here where my wife has family. I get so many different climates. It's a lot like Arizona. Arizona, I mean, it never got this cold even up north in Flagstaff. But there's so much to do here, and I'm a big outdoors person, so I like camping, and like I was talking about earlier today, I fly model airplanes and stuff too. So easy to just shoot off in any direction from Calgary and find what you're looking for. Yeah, and that's why I say winter could end a little earlier, because I've learned this pretty much that's your indoor time. Oh my god, these are all spread all over the place. Much sucking to do. How you today, plebe? Things going well for you, man? Just a working. Ah, good, buddy. Having a great day. Just wanted to change it up. I've been fighting things the last few days, so thought we'd do a little bit of industry stuff and crack the geo out, and went over to Ignis and doing some geo mining, which has been really good because it's been a busy day in chat today, so we've had a lot of people floating in and out and everybody having good convos with me, so it's always nice to be doing something chill like this where I can focus on that more than anything. Had a nice raid from Cody Collings today. Oh, you feel like you need a little more tension there? That is one thing I got to say about the Windwing sticks. The whatever springs they came with, which I'm thankful for because they didn't come with like replacement springs. The tension on them has been great. I've been super, super happy. It's a real good medium feel, which is kind of like what I like. I don't like to feel like any major resistance, but I need it to be there, right? Like right on that edge, medium to heavy. And they seem to sit right there. Oh, we're full. I'm like, why is it not sucking anymore? I feel like I wish that the point that you extract at was a slightly wider beam, that you didn't have to pinpoint something so hard. I get it. Like in your head canon, you could think like, if it was a wider beam, then I'm sucking up a bunch of inert materials. But no. Yeah, you know, even if these things started working as intended, I still think the bigger box is more fun. It's more efficient, for sure. But I guess it depends on how you were running the operation. If you were running the operation with a bunch of people and there was like literally a person here to swap out boxes and they could, I would even do that. They could swap out boxes so the guy in the golem could just keep going and stay in the seat and then unload the boxes from the little ones into a big one while they're waiting for their next guy to offload. That would be cool. I still like that there's a pod on it. But, yeah, stopping to take it off isn't necessarily super efficient anyway. Yeah, but basically treat it like rock mining. Did y'all see that one that just floated over from the right that I was not even pointing at? That was strange. Super strange. Same thing from the left just happened. Ah! What did I do? Oh, yeah. That one's full. And telling me it's full in a very, very weird way. Did you see the rocks stuck to the geo? They're being extracted. Oh, they're sticking on the arm still. Weird. Wonder if I can interact with them. I absolutely can. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, I feel like that box is a little buggered. Should we try to store these? Okay. If y'all heard the cat, you're not losing your mind. My voice attack, I have the ship's cat on. I keep forgetting that it's on, so once in a while you get the meow and the purr. Alright. Well, that was cool that I was able to take them off the beam, because last time, those things, like, exploded everywhere when I got back in the ship. They look like they're still sticking on the thing. I wonder if this box is borked now. What is even happening? I'm being attacked. And this is why we brought extra boxes. All right. Actually, let's try to switch modes. I don't even know. Folks, I don't even know. Also, oh, I was gonna say, also it's not letting me jump the right way. That was me, though. Very odd. Alright, let's see if, I don't know what we're going to see at this point. We're going to see if changing that box out corrects our problem. I feel like we should probably try to take these off again, so let's store those. And this is what I was talking about. Obviously, we're having some weird Star Citizen moments here. But there's no reason to be crazy about, oh, this sucks. It's inconvenient. It doesn't suck. The game is cool. That's why we put up with this stuff. Oh, Chewy, you're gonna have to tell me what you think of it. The shots I saw look flippin' awesome. I definitely want to play it. I just, like I said, I don't know where I'm gonna fit that in, but I definitely want to try. Oh, why are these stuck in my... No. Okay, they transferred that time. Nope, they did not. All right, and there should be nothing in here. No, don't carry it. Correct, there's nothing in there. I wonder if I can put that back in there. No. All right, we're going to pull that one off. Oh, no need, Chewie. I'm sure I will check it out eventually. Then again, I'm not saying no either. Oh shit. Stop pushing the... Alright, we'll see what happens. I'm concerned about these ones that seem to be stuck in my backpack, though. They definitely act like they're in my backpack. God, I hate to do this, but I also need to take a drink, so... good question. Yeah, it did not let me split them either. So I wonder where it thinks they are. Yeah, that is annoying because things were going really, really well. And that's going to make it awfully hard to continue filling this up. 'Cause I would only be able to move 30 at a time. Yeah, that's not a bad idea, man. Oh, wait. But it's only the 5 that I split off. Did that number change? Shit, I don't know. I think we're good now. I think it's good. Maybe just one of those things I had to wait for inventory to catch up. Good idea about the backpack, though. That would have been the next good one to try. All right, let's go see if the box works. Whoops. No. So I did bring some old boxes that might have been busted. And that could easily be what's going on here. The boxes that I brought, I was able to offload stuff out of them that I couldn't before, so I was just taking a chance with that. But one of these other 2 boxes should be a good one. I hope. Because one of these is the one that came with the Geo. The other one was the other good box I brought. And then the other 2 were the ones I wanted to test, which obviously this was one of them, so that did not work. These are all hosed now. Ah! Hopefully this is the good one, and I don't have to. Then I won't have to test the last one. I know the last one will be bad. Okay. Again, does not look like this is the good one. I would say that's safe to assume. Cross your fingers, though. Otherwise, our little mining expedition is going to be cut short. No, don't fight it. There we go. All right, those are all crap. Hopefully this one's good. Yeah, broken boxes. Two of them were brand new ones that I bought. Two of them were old ones that I could not get the ore out of before, but I was able to get the ore out of today. So I wanted to bring them just to see if they would work. I didn't expect them to. And unfortunately, when I loaded them, I mixed them together. The back end kind of glitched up on us a minute ago, and one of the good boxes got broke after I took stuff out of it. As did the very first good one that I brought along with me, so I think it's still a good idea, even if you're going to offload into the big SCU container. Bring you some backup pods just in case they get borked like that. At least that'll save you a trip home, because it's happened twice now. If it happens again, we're going to have to stop. Yeah, pretty much at the moment, Fireclaw. The boxes are still broken, so fortunately the boxes for the Geo are super cheap, unlike the ore pods and stuff for the Prospector and Mole and Golem. So they don't cut into your profits too bad. So if you were gonna like make a day of it, I would bring like 4 or 5 backups with you, and then a big storage box like I have here. I think that's the way to do it. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier, and you and I talked about it before. When it comes in game, I'll probably melt this and use the money somewhere else. All right. Good to go. Engines on.
Powering engines.
Online. Takeoff complete.
Launch. 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 There you go.
Landing gear raised.
Landing gear raised.
The ship is yours.
Right. Let's see if we can find us another patch then. I think that direction is approximately where we were going. Grazers. I think that's just regular minables. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Nope. Up, 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 up. There we go. We'll set down just past them. How about that? Landing gear down.
Gear down and slowing.
Landing gear deployed. Landing complete.
That'll work. Exit the pilot seat.
Executing now.
It is very possible I set down right on top of them. No, not quite on top. Yeah, that'll work. That's the only one that'll be suspect. We'll see if we can blow it up and not destroy anything. I'm sure it'll be fine. I feel like I've said that before. I'm sure it'll be fine. Little more juice before she falls off there. There we go. Whoa. Maybe the Valkyrie kept him from bouncing so far away. There we go. Gonna switch tunes here real quick. We'll play some sci-fi stuff from the Mass Effect Legendary Edition. Anybody else play the Oblivion games? Into like fantasy RPG stuff? Chewy and I were talking about that one released today, the remaster of Oblivion. I'm actually kind of excited about it. I played a lot. I didn't complete it. Probably about 75% complete. And when I say that, I mean the whole of it. Running around doing all the side quests and stuff, because I'm easily distracted in games like that. I never finished The Witcher, same reason, because I get wholly distracted by side quests. And then something new will come out and I'll move around. Do you have scary amount in Skyrim? So I'm really kind of wanting to go check it back out. It has some very fond memories for me. For like a first-person fantasy RPG, Oblivion was a lot of what I had been looking for years, and I really, really had a lot of fun playing it. The Witcher and Skyrim were far better in a lot of aspects, but it's because of when it came out and what I was looking for at the time. I was 30 something, late 20s, early 30s. I just remember enjoying the hell out of it. It was a really good game, Spearhead. So I would almost say that if you've never played it, if you take a look at the remastered one and graphically it does it for you, you know how it is. A good game's not always about graphics, but something like that that's updated might make it worth playing for you. But again, we'll circle back around to the time issue. I say that myself, but between Star Citizen and streaming and the kiddos and it warming up here and me being able to go outside and fly airplanes, I'm not sure where I'm going to have time, but I kind of want to find it. It's just after playing something like that, after playing Skyrim and Witcher, it's hard to go back to Oblivion, even though the gameplay was decent. You know, it's a precursor to Skyrim, right? But it looks sufficiently updated to make it feel fresh and new. Probably not the fidelity that we're used to on Skyrim, but close enough that you'll feel immersed, I think. For me, I liked all the story that went with the Oblivion Gates, and I liked fighting all the fiery demons and shit. It was really cool. I'm going to try to include that stuff in my YouTube content this year, but it's a matter of getting a setup that I can record stuff in a decent way. The phone will do it, and the wife has a really good camera, but last year I think we were just getting the hang of how to get flights on video that were worth me posting versus the other people that post them. So yeah, it's coming. Don't have anything really good right now, but definitely want to post some of that stuff. I played Real Flight on stream last week, I think, which is my my RC flight simulator, just to get some stick time in and make sure my fingers were still in a good place, which they are. It's like riding a bike. The basic flight stuff doesn't go away. It's just the tricky stuff that you got to get stick time for. I believe it is Moonrat. I believe all of that stuff is updated graphics. They have two armors that they offered with the legendary thing, so Yeah, the one I use is Real Flight Evolution. And I picked that because I have a lot of the foam planes that I have are Horizon Hobby, which Horizon got involved with that Real Flight, I don't know, several years ago. I think they actually own it now. So all their new foam planes are always in there, so I can fly like my Turbo Timber Evolution, and I can fly my Pitts biplane in there. I have a P-51 Mustang that's a foamy that I can fly in there as well. And then there's balsa planes that are close enough approximation to the ones I have that I can fly those there too. And the characteristics are relatively accurate. Come on. Come on. Yeah, that's fine. The only thing I'll say about the RC Flight Simulator is it is way harder to stall things, even with bad stall characteristics, than it is in real life. It's a little too forgiving. But that being said, if you can get it into a good stall position, it'll normally represent the characteristics that the actual model plane has in real life. Meaning, like, if it's really forgiving plane anyway, it'll just kind of squish when it stalls versus drop a wing and violently spin towards the ground. But either way, it's kind of hard to make them stall in the flight simulator, which is fine. That's not something that I have problems with. I get it. When you go too slow, airflow stops, planes drop out of the air. I can see where the drone thing is appealing. When I first got into the hobby, I tried to do helicopters, like collective pitch stuff, and that was a nightmare for me. Like landings were the worst, which they shouldn't be. But I just couldn't get it in my head that when I'm pressing down, I'm changing the pitch of the blades, and like I'm literally thrusting towards the ground, not just like cutting throttle and floating slowly towards the ground. It just, my brain doesn't handle that really well for some reason. So lots of broken landing gear on the helicopters, and I just never got really good at it. And then when I switched over to fixed wing planes, it was night and day. But you know, I had all that experience all my life. I played things like Secret Weapons of the Luftwaffe, Falcon 3.0 and all of that. I played flight simulators for years, so fixed wing characteristics are stuck in my brain. Even MS Flight Simulator, right? Gotcha. Yeah, the racing would be really cool. Even in RC planes, I'm kind of the same way. I like sport flying, which, you know, rolling, looping, in general, like competition practice maneuvers and things like that, versus flying beyond the stall point. Although that stuff can be really cool, it's not what I enjoy. Like, I like the plane to fly. I don't like the engine to fly the plane, you know? I've watched some of those races that people do with the drones, though. They're nuts. It looks really cool. Yeah, it is super relaxing. And like I said, I have a wide variety of planes. I have things from, you know, just really chill Cubs and Bush planes to World War II replicas. And then, like I said, I have my Pitts, which is my favorite aerobatic plane. But even that one, I don't do anything crazy. You know, I don't throw the sticks in separate directions and then try to recover before I smash into the ground. I just like, you know, inverted flight and just chilling out, flying it as stock as possible. All right. It is really relaxing, and I've got a good situation here too. There's a farm about 40 minutes outside of Calgary in Strathmore, where they've had a field set up there for years. So there's a really good bunch of guys that are out there in that club, and they've got lots of space. And the people that own the land will even let you camp out there. So on a long weekend, the wife and I will take the camper and the kids out there. We'll pack up all our RC cars and my RC planes and just spend the long weekend out there. We have a couple generators that we throw in the camper and everything, so it's a good time. And then I can fly to my heart's content. I have a glider that has like lights on that you can fly at night and stuff, so that's really fun. And if it gets too windy or rains or something, then we whip the cars out and have fun with the cars. Nice. Oh. Oh. That's terrible. Oh, did you, Fireclaw? That's pretty cool. I've watched some videos of people using the RC construction stuff. That looks relaxing and chill too. I've seen the videos of the guys that haul sand down in their basement and they're just hanging out there drinking beers with their friends, playing with their dump trucks and stuff. You laugh, but it looks cool at the same time. I could see why that's appealing. I could also see your wife freaking out when you're hauling a ton of sand down into the basement. What the hell are you doing? Did you saw you? Yeah, it must have been the same one. I got a big old kick out of it. Oh, that's too funny. I think I saw it like a week ago. Yeah. For those of you that don't know me, there are 2 rocks that are left laying out there, and I can't. I'm one of those people. It's just 2. It's probably not worth the time it takes me to get back inside this stupid thing, but I will go do that. So I'm just saving you the pain of trying to figure out, why does he do that? It's because I can't help myself. It's money. It might be cents on the dollar, but it's money. I can't leave it laying out there. I'm not really good with the new numbers since they changed from Hadanite being the big rock mineable. I'm shooting for like 500,000 or 600,000, I think. It's not going to be huge. But what we can do is we can take the 1,500 gems or so that I've got, and I can run them over to Stanton and sell them. We can see what we make. Actually, we could probably just plug the numbers into UEX and find out. I suppose that would be the quicker way to do that. I don't have Hadanite. It's called Feynmaline, Feynmaline, and I think I have like 1,500 units of it. Was that it? I thought there was another one. All right, we're good. Chill out, puppy dog. We'll take a break here in a moment. We're running numbers. HTMS Anderson, huh? Did they change the price on the Fainma line then? Or has it fallen? So we had 1,425. That seems a little low for that total load for some reason. I was gonna say, please tell me that you miscalculated, because I don't mind if it's like under a million. Like if I spent 2-3 hours doing this and made like 500,000-600,000, that doesn't bother me. I can make better money in the game a lot faster. But the point is for me to do something that I enjoy doing. But if it was that low, I would be really sad. I do have my limits. I think what I want to do though is I want to go ahead and take the 1,500, because I'm kind of mined out at the moment. We'll take this back to Checkmate. We'll load up the other stuff, and we'll take it back to Stanton and sell it.
Landing gear raised. Shields offline.
Okay. The thing I hate is when I'm looking at UEX, I don't know why it just can't, like for the gems, can't you just tell me a per gem price? Just don't make me do the math. Don't make me try to figure out your micro SCU versus an SCU. And maybe it's just me being obtuse, but yeah. Yes, Fainma line is what we're talking about. I have 1,425 SCU of it, Chewy. Not SCU, 1,425 units. Which I'm guessing is like 1.4 SCU? And that should be about 390, 400,000 maybe? I'm guessing. And I could be off, because those stupid conversions break my brain. Maps. Checkmate. We'll go to Checkmate and pick up our other box. Engage jump drive. On my mark.
Engaging jump.
Oops. Engage jump drive on my mark.
Readiness confirmed.
Engage.
Hyperspace jump engaging.
There we go. Yeah, it's good money for the effort you put in, and like I said, it's something different to do. For sure. Yes, Chewy, absolutely. Absolutely. Unfortunately, you're probably going to spend 3 hours in the character creator like I would. So it's going to be a while before you fight that Minotaur. Because if you don't look good, there's no damn point in fighting anything. Yeah, there is more than one angle to the Perseus thing. Yep. Yeah, Miss Mika did hers in record time this morning. She spent about 30-40 minutes in that character creator. Which for her is pretty quick. I saw you chase the cat. Oh, Snowball. Now I'm snowblind. Can't live without you. No, I know. Let me land and we'll take a break and let you outside, okay? SCM mode.
Switching now. Shields online.
You better ask our scientist. Verity.
Active galactic nuclei is a region in the center of a galaxy that has a higher than normal brightness. It is a class of galaxies that emit a large amount of energy from their center, more than ordinary galaxies.
Very informative, and thank you.
Request landing permission?
Request for docking sent.
Oh my. What is with the ginormous weight here? What the bloody hell? That is huge. Are they really? I wonder why right now. We've done a lot of CZ run in the last few days, and I don't know, they didn't seem too crazy. Yeah, unless an exec is opening up here soon and I lose track of that timer. I think Fireclaw sent me a link to that tracker, but I hadn't looked at it yet. Let's see here. I suppose while we're waiting, we can throw up a Star Citizen thing. Oh, no, I was already in one, apparently. I need to pay attention to what I'm doing. Like I literally just did it. I think people are still afraid of Hathor. I think since not everybody knows the exact mechanics and things, although it's not any more complex than the contested zones. I think people are just afraid to take on like big org stuff. I don't think they realize how many people are not actually doing that. Puppers, I'm sorry. I didn't plan for the queue. You can hold it for a minute, I'm sure. Can't you? I'm not good at waiting. A miniature schnauzer. Although she doesn't look it right now. After that bout with COVID and that all fell, it's been weird the last couple months. She really needs to get groomed, so she just looks like a shaggy. All right, Minx, the timer is going down. I promise. Yeah, it's like 3 minutes, little puppy. Yeah, I can't help it. It's what's happening. It's good to know, Chewie. Hey, chill out. Thank you all for feeding Dottie there. We're getting close to level 30. I think we get a new color. I don't honestly know. I lost track. I don't even know what colors are available for the fox. The wife just liked the fox better than the alien that I had there, so. Hush you. Yeah, Seas can absolutely be done solo. But I don't believe that was ever their intent. But certainly you can do that. It is more fun with a group, though, I'll tell you that. I've spent plenty of time running around solo in there myself and as a duo, but when I started doing stuff this last weekend with the regulators, 6 or 7 guys doing CZs, man, that stuff goes fast and it's fun and everything's defensible. You don't feel like you're going to lose cards every 2 minutes. Good stuff. And of course, the hangar is on the other side. There we go. I'm gonna take it easy with the Valkyrie. She floats a lot in the other direction when you stop. Landing gear down.
The landing gear is down and locked.
Lights off.
Off.
There we go. Power down the ship.
Ship offline.
Exit the pilot seat.
Aye, Commander.
I love it. Chewie, I waited so long to get one, but now having it accessible with those extra pilot guns and then knowing that the health update is right around the corner, I was very, very happy to spend the 19 mil on it.
You better ask our scientist. Verity,
Phoenix is a minor constellation in the southern sky, named after the mythical Phoenix. It was first depicted on a celestial atlas by Johann Bayer in his 1603 Uranometria. The French explorer and astronomer Nicolas Louis de Lacaille charted the brightest stars and gave their Bayer designations in 1756. The constellation stretches from roughly 39 to 57 declination, and from 23.5 to 2.5 of right ascension. The constellations
it's
Phoenix,
got,
Grus, Pavo, and Tucana are known as the Southern Birds.
It's got 90
an
SCU of cargo since they did that update to it, because they allowed you to put cargo in higher. Okay, these are crap. I just want these to go away. We'll throw them into the hangar and hope that they're deleted eventually. Uh, 19 mil. 9 or 19? I think it's 19. right. I think we'll take the Zeus over. But I need to sort out the gems into a single box first. So we'll store the Valkyrie, we'll leave the Geo inside. Hopefully that'll be ready for next time. I feel like 275, 175, shit, I don't remember. It might even be 375. Same here, buddy. Same here. Look at that. They all show... Did it move that stuff out of there? No, it's all still there. So we want to move this... Oh, you know what? Let's do this. Just open this one up. Perfect. We'll move those in there. We'll move these in there. That'll work. And just because we're sucker for punishment, we'll open these up and see what the dealio is. We really just need to bring those up and throw them away too, to be honest with you. Tell you what, let's do that when we bring everything up to put it in the Zeus. Ouch, that's a little steep for what it is.
To the ASOS vehicle retrieval system.
I do like it though.
Your vehicle has been revisited.
Yeah, it's that combat tax. That's exactly what it is, man. And the anvil tax. All right. We're going to bring up the 8 SCU, and we're also going to bring all of those up, and we're just going to toss those in the hangar and hope they delete. No! My fault, I hit escape. Oh, or is it bringing them up, maybe? No. Pay attention to what you're doing here, buddy. Down. All right, one more try. Perfect. I'm gonna load those up in the Zeus. We're gonna go ahead and make our way to Stanton Gateway. And while we're on our way to Stanton Gateway, I'm gonna throw up intermission and let the doggo out. This will be the time, the one and only time that it saves me this hangar and doesn't delete these because I put them out there. Which is fine, it doesn't matter. I just don't want them sitting in inventory anymore. They'll eventually get cleaned up. Alright, I think we're good. Power up the ship.
Running diagnostics. One moment, please. System ready.
Launch. Oh, you know what? Request. No, we'll just do it the old-fashioned way here. Landing gear up.
Raising landing gear.
Stanton Gateway.
Would you mind? Verity.
Apus is a faint constellation in the southern sky, first defined in the late 16th century. Its name means no feet in Greek, and it represents a bird of paradise, which were once believed to lack feet.
Nav mode.
Very informative, and thank you.
Switching mode.
Engage jump drive.
Engaging jump drive.
All right, folks, I will be right back. I'm just going to take a quick leg stretch break here and let the doggo out while we're in transport, and I will be right back with you, so hang tight. All right, thank you for hanging out, folks. We're back. Let me just toss the spectacles back on. Oh, now my dog's making noise somewhere else. She wants to terrorize everything today. All right. We are Stanton bound. As soon as we get through the debris. That's enough, Minx. You're out of line, pup. Okay. You're asking for it. Engage jump gate. Engage jump gate. All right, Spearhead and Micro, I appreciate you hanging out. Look forward to seeing you again. You have a great rest of your day. '07's right back at you. That looks like Stanton. I feel surprised by that sometimes. All right, we just wanted to get out in the middle of nowhere for a second. Let's take a look. I don't feel like dealing with Brios. I don't feel like dealing with the Brios, so let's see where else we want to go. No. There we go. Oh, it's reporting almost all of those the same. So, with that in mind, Let's go to Anderson. What's the other one? No, not get that one. All right, we'll sell that there too. HDMS Anderson. Whoops. Whoops. I'm fat fingering everything here. No, 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 no. What are you doing? Try for F1 here. Anderson. Mr. Anderson. We'll make a quick hop over here. Look at that, folks. She's alive. Maybe? In other words, you don't feel so hot, huh? Can't hear you. Can't jiggle your head either. Hold on, folks. Okay, she feels like shit. Which I am sorry for. I know how terrible it is. Like I said, we've been dealing with the COVIDs. Her and the little one's first bout with it. Oh, the oldest one too. My second bout with it, it sucked, but it did not suck near as bad as it's sucking for them. Oh, I forgot the clouds are different here now. That looks so cool. It looks like cottage cheese. Is that what you said? Cheese? All right. Please put us through on the light. Nope. It's not going to put us on the light side. Maybe it's clear at night. Oh, no. We're kind of okay. Just easier to navigate if I can see. Yeah, those clouds look incredible. Alright, Zeus, do your thing. SCM mode.
Actioned. Shields online.
SCM mode.
Done. Shields online.
No, I didn't think so. I'm not clicked on screen. That's why we're having issues. That would be pretty cool. Booty Smasher, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. How are you doing this fine day? Landing gear down.
Landing modules deployed.
Trying to learn, huh? There is tons to do and lots to learn. Don't let it overwhelm you. Just take it in bite-sized pieces. Find something you're interested in and give her hell. That's my best advice. And be patient. Some days are so fulfilling and so rewarding, and other days you're like, what the bloody hell? And ask questions, and you've followed me, so you've got a good place to come for resources. In game, I am DM Sundevil, no underscore. Feel free to add me in game as well. And we do have a community Discord as well, which I'll hang out in sometimes while I'm streaming. We're gonna get better about posting guides and other information in there, but I'll link that for you as well. You want to look good while hauling. So any of the bunker missions, you can pick up some cool loot from the NPCs. The ones at derelict outposts have like variety from your normal armor type stuff, but if it's just like normal, medium, and heavy-ish armor, any of the bunkers you can get some decent stuff out of. And right now is a great time to do it with the tier 0 loot thing being in effect. You can essentially, I mean, if you die, you die. It costs you time. That's all it costs you. But you know, equip you a good assault rifle or a sniper rifle and head on out to one of the bunkers and loot to your heart's content. What kind of ship do you have in game? I actually need to see if this elevator's working. Mustang and the free flies? Gotcha. Alright, looks like she's working. So I'll give you a tip right now. One of the greatest ways you can make money if you like hauling and stuff. So you've got the Mustang, and how much money do you have on you current? Oh, you said you made $1 million, so you've got probably a few $100,000 sitting around. Rent you a Hull A or a Spirit, something with like 64 SCU. And if you already know this, I apologize. And then go to one of the orbital stations around Hurston or Area 18 or whatever the case is. and do the 50K. I think they're the 50K rookie hauling missions. You can like pick up like 6 of those, like 5 or 6 of those, and they pay 50K a piece. I'm sorry, that was obvious. You can pick up like 6 of those, and literally you're taking it from Beijini to Area 18, Everest to Everest to whatever the planet is below. Anyway, there's like 5 or 6 of them, so you're making like 300K a run, and even if you're slow, you can do that in about 30 minutes. So you can make 600K an hour. That's a great way. And the rental for like a Hull A or a C1, a Spirit C1 is like 60K. You'll make that money back like that. Thank you, Lorville, Everest and Lorville, and Seraphim, and Mike, Babbage? Shit, I don't know. My brain's broken. So anyway, that's a great way if you got free time to make some quick cash. Orison, thank you. What would I do without you folks? If I'm focused on one thing, my brain doesn't focus really well on other things. This is another good way to make some decent money, is to rent a ship that can haul a rock and go mining for gems. But the hauling one I just gave you is a beautiful, beautiful way to make Tressler. That's correct. And that's what I mean. Take it in bite-sized chunks. Some days you're best off to just explore everything there is to explore. So what I'm doing here, I spent the morning about 2 hours of actual mining on the moon Ignis in Pyro, and I'm just bringing my gems back to Stanton to sell. Excuse me, folks. Why is my airlock not cycling? Oh, it did. It cycled the outside. Okay. Okay, this is not the building I wanted. That's a hab. I'm looking for the commodity outpost. Which, by the way, if I had looked up here, that's probably our commodities right over there. Well, that one or that one. And again, we got it wrong. This is another good way to get gear, by the way. If you come to any of these outposts on the planets, any of these open ones, you can find loot boxes just like this on the ground. And, well, here it's just clothes. But you'll find armor pieces and stuff in these things too. I suppose while we're here, we could take a look around and see what other ones there are. I am at HDMS Anderson currently on Aberdeen. But any of these mining facilities and things on all of the moons scattered all over the place, that have little bunkers and buildings like this that you can go in, and there's loot boxes in there you can just grab. By the way, you're in my favorite part of Star Citizen right now, where you're like just absorbing and learning everything. I love watching people discover all the stuff there is. It's literally my favorite part of the game. A lot of us that have had this for a while or been at this for a while get a little jaded by things, and we forget how much fun that whole discovery phase is. All right. So we're at the commodity exchange. We should have HDMS Anderson as our location, and my box is not showing in here. Maybe it's under the Sun Devil-y stuff. No. Subcategory. No. It doesn't think my box is here. Or well, we know it's not in the zoos. And it doesn't take that Sun Devil. Alright. I guess we gotta run back out and see what's up. I swear I sent it down. Oh, you are welcome to lurk here anytime. I need to go figure out what happened to my cargo stuff. Since you're still doing free fly, Corsair is great. 72 SCU is enough to do those 5 hauling missions I was talking about. So you can, I'm sure it's 6. You can change 6 hauling missions together, and they're small amounts of cargo. They'll all fit in the back of that. They're single SCU boxes. They will all fit in the back of that Drake. Don't do it. Don't do it, Fireclaw. It's a new player. It's a you know what, the Spirit is also one of the loaners, isn't it? For our friend Fireclaw, if you would rent the C1 as your free flyer and use that with the 64 SCU, Fireclaw would be very appreciative. A little part of him dies inside every time somebody crawls into a Drake Corsair. It's not that he has a problem with Drake as a manufacturer. He just does not like the Corsair. Like, next to the white and purple skin for the F8 Lightning, it's like the bane of his existence. So he can feel it when somebody crawls in one. Like I said, a little piece of him dies. So he's a cool guy. If you want to spare him that pain, just get the C1. Or you can totally grab the Corsair and just don't tell him. Aha! Aha! So the ore is here. So let's do this. Nope, that's not going to do that. Let's see what happens here. How can it exceed the elevator capacity? It's sub SCU. So can I not access it like that anymore? Do I literally have to dump it out in the elevator a piece at a time? No, there's not. But I thought I used to be able to open these up and drop them over to the other side, and then it counted as the container being opened up. But Chewy was saying he was able to sell them at breakers at Brio's by lowering the box, and then it recognized the box. So you know what? We know it's here and safe. So let's go ahead and go back to the commodity terminal and see, I don't know, see what we can see. Because we know it's safe in there. It's not hurting anything. Drop the elevator. All right. So, yeah, So drop. Oh, that's what it was. It needed to be down. Okay, I'm with you. I'm with you, bro. It had no place for me to move stuff because the elevator wasn't down. Now I should be able to do it. I don't know why that is ridiculous. That is ridiculous because that is not... It's... All right, just work with the system, Corey. It's totally okay. So bring it up and send it down. Yeah. And then do it with the other pile. I shouldn't have to do what I'm doing right now, but work around. Oh, I should have moved it to the left panel and then opened it. I got you. Hopefully I didn't break her. Yeah. We'll be alright. It'll be alright. Everything's fine now. I've had it happen like this before and it just takes a while. I'm with you. At least I hope I'm with you. I'm just going to give it a minute. Unless I broke all the elevators at Anderson now. We could go check the other side. Boop, boop, boop. Nope, nope, it has to be down. All right, we got it this time. Box to the elevator, open the box. Those go over there, and hopefully the others are in there. Oh, so the AI, they updated the AI, Chewy? It's even smarter than it used to be? That's a beautiful thing. Hopefully it transfers the other crap that I did from the other side. So here's the Glacocyte. I'm worried. I'm worried that I tanked the other stuff. That would be unfortunate. But the elevator is back up. We'll see. Yeah, they could be. They could be, because that's kind of what I did, right? Yep, there they are. By the way, that's awesome. That's why it took so long. It had to organize that, didn't it? Oy vey. This is how you break an elevator in Star Citizen. All right, we just got to be patient. That was very, very funny. I want to look over there. Oh, for God's sake. Hey, Apocalypse, thank you for the raid. I appreciate that tons. How are you doing today? Y'all, Apocalypse is a great streamer. If you haven't checked him out, do me a favor and pop over and give him a follow. We see him all the time hanging out in Seg's stream. I appreciate the raid tons. How is everybody doing over there? What were you up to today? Successful CZ runs are always a good thing. I'm over here at HTMS Anderson breaking the elevator. The geomining was going great, except I was trying to get things into inventory. And actually, I'm going to break away from the elevator really quick and hope for the best. In a stupid move, I moved the minerals. Oh, they are showing on. I had moved the minerals from the box to the up part of the elevator, and it got stuck in loading. When I came back, they were all arranged in little tiers. This entire elevator was filled with blue phenmaline. Look at that. They're in the warehouse now. All right, we win, right? Except they're all individual. That is hilarious. I'm sending that down. So now we're going to go sell this crap. Folks, are you going to laugh at me if it makes me individually one by one sell them? It shouldn't, but it could. I would laugh at me. I got stuck after doing a bunch of CZs. I got stuck 2 nights ago trying to come back in my F8. I don't know what was up with that. It sucked, though. All right. As long as they show up, I'll be happy. It's just funny that it had them all separated out like that. There we go. Although it doesn't show all the phenmaline, but we'll see how that goes. We'll sell this first. We didn't expect much for that. Hopefully it'll show the others, because you all know there was way more than that there. Yep, it is. It's letting us do them in 250s. Looks like a ripoff. What? So I was right. That ended up being about 400k altogether, or it will. No, we're good. We're good, Intrepid. It's just the way it loaded into the elevator after I jacked it up. It's doing sections of 250. Yeah, Moonrat, exactly. That money's going up, though. It's a good thing. Yeah, it is better than selling them one at a time. I freaking agree with that. 24.1. Should have one more of these, I think, and then some stragglers. So actually, it was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it was about 600,000 from that haul, just in the Fainma line. Short a little bit, like 580-ish. Thank you, Apocalypse. I appreciate it so much. Thanks again for the raid, and thanks again to your folks. I appreciate you coming out. And yeah, we'll see you soon, buddy. Enjoy the rest of your day, man. And thank you for the follow. Let's see here. So, I mean, we did good. We made our million.
You all right?
We made our million and then some. All good. For the day, anyway. I am happy with that. So I was hearing a noise over there. I had to see what was going on. Yeah, that turned out to be a really good morning, early afternoon. I'm super, super happy with that. Power up the ship.
Activating. Stand by. System
Launch.
software integration complete.
Launch.
Raising landing gear.
Oh, you know what?
The
We
ship
forgot.
is yours.
We forgot our box. Landing gear down.
Down and locked.
Just do a quick little run and get our box back. There, now we're good to go. Launch.
Retracting modules. Handing you the con.
Handing you the con.
Yeah, it looks so cool with that cloud cover now. I just had to take a quick, like, scenic lap.
I'd like your attention for a moment.
What's on your mind?
Why don't you explain? Verity,
Auriga is one of the 48 constellations listed by the 2nd century astronomer Ptolemy and remains one of the 88 modern constellations. Located north of the celestial equator, its name is the Latin word for charioteer, associating it with various mythological charioteers, including Erichthonius and Myrtilus. Auriga is most prominent during winter evenings in the northern hemisphere. Its brightest star, Capella, is an unusual multiple star system amongst the brightest stars in the night sky.
quite an education.
Just want to fly under here where the light's breaking through. Super cool. All right, let's get out of here. Nav mode.
Travel mode.
Open mobiGlas.
Displayed.
Moonrad, that was Aberdeen. Let's see here. Okay. Booty Smasher, it's in your mercenary contracts. It's missions like this, like I'm going to do a security contractor evaluation for Hurston Dynamics. This is like the first mission available depending on which planet you're doing them from or what system you're closest to. So I can see here it's a criminal group threatening HDSF Barnabas on Hurston. Hurston's security wants me to basically bolster the defenses and take out the hostiles. So this is like a bunker mission, basically. What I know from reading this is I'm going into a friendly area, so I don't have to worry about turrets, but I'm going in here to suppress whatever bad guys showed up. What's really cool about these is when you do them, A lot of times the bad guys will kill the good guys, so you can loot armor from both of them, which is awesome. So let's do this one really quick. Oops. I've got it. Also, whenever I do a mercenary mission in Stanton, I always try to take Call to Arms as well if it's available. Which I swear it was, and now it's not showing. Call to Arms gives you like an extra 500 per dude you kill. It's not a lot, but it adds up. Yeah, Intrepid, it does take a while to work Merc Rep of any kind. So I just wanted to show Booty Smasher like an example of a really easy mission. And you'll get 37k for completing the mission too. The only thing is sometimes with these bunker missions, there's issues with where the critters you're supposed to kill spawn, and that can leave you with a mission that's not completable. That being said, if you kill some guys on the outside and you're just looking for some cool armor, you can totally loot that from the dudes on the outside. If there are dudes outside. Lights on.
Okay.
Man, it's dark there. SCM mode. Sometimes
Switching
when
mode. Shields online.
Sometimes when you do these, you will have to deal with a bogey in the sky. In this case, it looks like he's 11k out. Is he even going to bother us? He's just an Aurora. Let's take him out just so he's... Actually, there are 3 of them. Aurora, a Mustang, and... What is that? Oh, let's... Yeah, that one could be mean. I hate that I can't see. Are they going to engage me or no? Yeah. This is ridiculous. I can't see jack. Come on, just give me a glimpse of where I'm at, please. Thank you.
You're welcome, Commander.
Not you. So there was a cloud cover. All right. Well, we'll take these guys out real quick and then get on with things.
Shields damaged. Radar contact.
Not all of these bunker missions do you have to deal with this, just once in a while. Personally, I find it fun. I did not expect it. So flying around in the Zeus, I'm not used to doing combat in her. But it shouldn't be a big deal, especially against what we have here. My biggest danger here is the ground. One down. Make the Mustang go away next.
Shields.
Ooh. That was a rubber bandy, wasn't it?
Enemy down.
And last one. Ow.
Enemy down.
There we go. Now we can go sit down in peace. And again, since this one belongs to Hurston Security, Hurston Dynamics, we don't have to worry about the turrets. And I recommend you read your contracts and find out that's which ones you're doing. Otherwise, you have to deal with the turrets, which is easy. You can either go in guns blazing, which is dangerous these days, or you can find a hill to park behind and ride a ground vehicle in. Since you would just be starting, we don't want to add all that extra stuff to you. So we would prefer just to do this. Nice and easy. You can see them milling around the front there. There's 3 of them. And although players aren't lootable, the NPCs certainly are.
Engines are off.
Oh, what did I bring with me? I don't even know what I have with me. Oh, I know. Parallax from our friend Intrepid yesterday. We got a scorched scope on her. I should just went out the airlock. No. Got you, Moonrad. And we'll use our landing gear as cover, and we'll take out these sorry guys in the front here. Where you going, pal? And as you can see, I've got 60% of the hostiles remaining. I got to be careful on this one not to kill friendlies, which I did not, thank God. Usually the friendlies will have a green marker above them. Hey, check it out. And he's got a backpack. Interesting. So the whole point here for Booty Smasher was, there you go. You could loot you that set of stuff. Heavy, 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 heavy. Oh, and he's wearing Morozov legs. Huh. I didn't just whack a player there, did I? Here, we're gonna have some fun. I think. Oh, no, no, no. We should do it this way. No, it's just, it's very rare to see a backpack in Stanton. Pyro's got some missions where they show up, but, what can I get off of him? I can take his legs with me. His legs, his helmet, his arms. I don't really care about the rest, but we're going to come back and loot his backpack. Just since I'm so close to the ship, I figured I would do this and rape his backpack. I never do that. I understood it was supposed to be Moonrat. It's just that I hadn't seen them in the bunkers. I've seen them at the PAFs. For sure. You know what? We'll just put that stuff in here. I've seen them at the PAFs. I just hadn't seen them at like a regular bunker location. And then we're going to put our backpack in there. And we'll pick his backpack up that way. Things that you have to keep in mind, Booty Smashers, there's certain things, there's a certain loot hierarchy that does and doesn't work. You can't put a backpack in a backpack. So it's really cool that he has one. If you don't have one, it's an awesome thing. But if you want to loot it, make sure your ship is nearby. Leave your backpack in the ship. Then you can loot his straight to your back, I believe. And there's two loot systems. You'll see this loot screen pop up, but that doesn't give you access to everything. You want to hit the open inventory in the corner to do the classic loot. And this is where you should... Nope. Is it not going to let me do it that way? Maybe if I put the core on? How do I get his damn backpack? Ah, swap. There we go. It was on the bottom one. I just hit swap, and then I can equip his backpack from there. And then I can left shift, right click to... left shift, left mouse to store it. And there we go. So you can find yourself all kinds of cool things that way. Alright, that's enough. I'll just go in and finish the mission. I just kind of want to give Booty Smasher an idea of what she could do at these bunker missions. And also, if you're surrounded by NPCs, it goes without saying, don't stop and loot them like I just did. But that was all the guys on the outside, so I knew they weren't going to mess with us beyond that. Throw all that good stuff in there. Including that backpack, and we'll take ours back. We'll take the extras. By the way, I thought I had drinks. Apparently my drinks left me someplace. But we'll be fine. Let's just go clean this place out. And we'll do our best not to kill any friendlies. He is slippery. There we go. Perfect. Leave the kitty alone. She's just doing her kitty thing. You do your doggy thing, everybody be fine. Alright, let's go see Oh, and Booty Smasher, there are loot boxes in these places too. Oh, there's one. Well, I see where you went. Was that dude dying that long still? Oh, shit. Are they stuck back here in the elevator? They sure are. Well, you know what? We don't get to have enough fun in this game. Let's do this the right way. Aw, except with the... It closed. We want their loot. Aw. The anti-air turrets, you want to do the missions where it's security telling you to go to a location and get the bad guys out of the secured area. Then you don't have to worry about the turrets at all. If it's one of the ones where you're breaking into somebody's place, and so the security, so the turrets are active on you because it's the enemy's base, set down behind like a mountain ridge or something, like 3.5 kilometers away, and then drive a ground vehicle up to the base or run up to the base. Ground vehicle's obviously preferable because you don't have to run that distance. Avoiding turrets is harder nowadays because they're much more deadly than they were. There we go. So that one's done. So you can shoot them down, but it's kind of a pain in the ass, so... Oh, look at that. He's got a red custodian. I don't really care, to be honest, but we'll just take it because we're here. Oh, I should replenish my grenade. And what's funny is when you're doing a security mission like this where you're helping them out, when you've completed it, you've got 30 minutes to get out. Don't push that timer. You push that timer, those turrets become active and they're on you. And I would say realistically, it's more like 10 or 15 minutes and you're done. Anyway, you'll find other loot boxes in here too, if you look around. And you get all kinds of goodies, sniper rifles. Sometimes you get lucky and get a grenade launcher or a railgun. Oh, he had some different armor on. He's got that Hurston Dynamics. He's got a Devastator. He's got the Hurston edition of... Okay. We're tractor beaming him outside. Yeah, cool. You can spawn it from inside your hangar. So get a hangar, spawn your ground vehicle. So sometimes you'll have to get your ship out, then send it back down from inside your hangar. Then bring up the ground vehicle. And then bring up your ship. And then you can load it up. That's true. There are some places that have outside hangars that you can do that. Or outside entrances. Or planetary outpost. Yep. Moonrat said. Yep. Like that HDMS place I was at, the Anderson place, where I was selling the ore. There's a place there where you can pull up vehicles. So while I had my Zeus parked on the platform for cargo, I could have went to the other platform, spawned up a ground vehicle, and then drove it right up inside. I like this ADP set. That was fun. I didn't expect to get anything out of here except to show Booty Smasher what they were like. I mean, it's not the most exciting set, but it's cool. It's an ADP set I don't just have or can just buy at a store. Yeah, spawning in your hangar is not as convenient as it should be. They need to make a vehicle elevator as well. I was just testing the ragdoll physics. You know, as an alpha game, we want to make sure everything's working right. Maybe I wanted to see him spin the other direction. I don't know. Whoop, whoop. Oh, now he's stuck up there. Corey, you idiot. I'll have to shake him loose. Nope, I got him. Never mind. I'm so stupid. Really? I really can't believe I did that. What sucks is I can see him too. Oh, for God's sake. Think I can shake him off? If I get out the airlock, is there a way I can get up on that roof too, can't I? No. Yes, I can. Catastrophe averted. Come here, buddy. You're not getting away that easy. Cool. Well, that was a little bonus for me. I always like to pick up something I didn't have. So long, buddy. And this is about the point where when the timer reaches about 20 minutes, if I'm gone, I feel much safer. And again, the reason for that is Hurston authorized us to be here to do the mission, so the turrets weren't on against us. But now that we're not authorized and the mission's over, they're like, F you, guy that helped us out so much in the past. You've got no business here. Get out.
Take off.
Which I never thought it made any sense, but, you know, I guess. Keeps us murder hobos from taking advantage of shit, I suppose. Anyway, what I was going to say is I can't count the times I've wanted to leave one of these facilities easily with like 10, 12 minutes left, and suddenly the turrets come on. Which makes me not happy. All right, we're going to head over to Area 18. We are out of gas, aren't we? Well, I guess we'll head to Lorville. Lorville it is. Nav mode.
Shields off.
Mode active.
Atmosphere. Son of a bitch. Fireclaw, if you're in the C2 or the Ironclad, oh, never mind. You think you did it. You can do gold, just do it from the other location. You're paying like 40 more per unit, but there's plenty of it there. All right, now Lorville. Did you? That's terrible. I do not approve. Oh, I had no idea that the physics... You know what? I did know that the physics engine was updated because I saw the Ragdoll stuff and knew that it looked better than it did before. It wasn't the janky version of it from back when. Man, I'm happy to hear that. I'm going to have to check it out some more this evening. What you doing there, Dino Hobbit? Oh, they disappeared. Oblivion. Elder Scrolls Oblivion. They just released a remastered version of it today. Which, you know, the game itself was awesome. But the graphical update, definitely cool. Yeah, there you go. Get it on sale. Yeah, there are folks that are a huge fan of the series that are loving replaying that. All remastered and updated, and totally happy to pay the price for it. Which actually, you know, compared to new game prices isn't that bad, but it is kind of close to what a reasonable new game price used to be. Hangar, please. Oh, I was damn near above it. Oh, the remastered one is free on Game Pass. Good to know.
Leaving safe zone.
Landing gear down.
Deploying landing modules.
Landing gear deployed.
There we go. Safe and sound. Power down the ship.
Acknowledged.
Exit the pilot seat.
One moment, please.
There we go. And now we'll just offload that that container into our regular stuff. And just like that. So now what were those? That was a modified ADP core. I'll never find the helm in here now. Oh, there it is. No. Yeah, Hurston edition. That doesn't say security anywhere on it, does it? It does. HD security. Nice, cool. That was a fun find. What does the helmet say, if anything? No logo, but it's like a shiny silver, which is kind of cool. I like it.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Did it tell you needed to do something? All of the places are different. There's a few different bunker varieties. And as you do the security missions, you'll gain rep, and then you can go in different places from there.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Gotcha. Yeah, the layouts on all of them are just a little bit different. So you might not see exactly what I saw. But did the mission complete for you? You got everybody killed and everything's good to go? Just look around in all the nooks and crannies, look at all the boxes to see if you find any loot boxes or anything. Or just loot the armor off the guys. Or tractor beam them out to your ship. Oh, wow. A lot of it's planet dependent too, because there's, you'll have bunkers that you'll do when you're out around Crusader and when you're out around Hurston or Microtech or ArcCorp. So a lot of them look different. And the loot boxes can come in all shapes and sizes. They can just be the real squatty square ones, some of the long ones. Occasionally a bunker just bugs and no loot boxes spawn. Or very few of them. That there is the Morozov set. You can buy the big chunk of that. If you make your way out to Pyro, that's available in most of the stations. I forget where in Stanton you can get it, but there are several places you can get it for sure. All right, folks, excuse me for a second. We are getting ready to call it for the day, so I'm just looking to see who is streaming Star Citizen here. Well, we might have to take you out and do a run or two with you in the next day or two, if you'd like. It looks like Death Jumps is on, my friends. We're going to go hassle him a little bit. If you haven't seen Death Jumps before, he's great. His accent is great. He has a good time playing the game. You guys will enjoy him. Do me a favor, show him some love, drop him a follow, say hello from Sun Devil. I'm setting that up right now. Or at least I think I'm setting that up right now. There we go. And for the rest of you, thanks so much for hanging out with me today. Thanks for all the new follows. Thanks for the subs and resubs. I appreciate you guys. You don't know how much. Hope to see you back here tomorrow. I'll be on about the same time, 10:30 Mountain Standard Time. That is in the AM. Until then, be good to yourselves, be good to each other. We'll see you back here tomorrow in the verse. Take care, y'all. And we're raiding out to Death Jumps right now.
Oh, I am happy.
Something I spawn in.
Yeah, that's a good
Happy
show.
I got my losing everything.
Sun Devil, thank you so much for the raid, buddy. Thank you very much. You the man, bud, you the man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Perfect time too. We're just we're about to do some stuff. I'll go set me a spawn point here. International stream today. I had a great time with these folks. Dropping your weight. Hi, thank you very much, buddy. Your folks, my folks. Swipe their feet, people. Come on in. Appreciate you all. Appreciate you all. Just gonna go and load up with some ammo.
I'm barely carrying any because I'm expecting to die.
See, yeah, I'm loving the enthusiasm. Loving the enthusiasm.
With the shit that the game's been pulling the last 2 days, I don't have much enthusiasm left in me anymore.
Moonrat, thanks for the follow, buddy. Appreciate it, 1M for you.